Okay, can you guys hear me? Holy fuck. Okay, awesome. It looks like there's like a little bit of latency, but whatever. Awesome. Yes, after hours. Today was wow. Okay, let's keep going. um, yeah, the video that uploaded in German. There's a new feature YouTube is testing, apparently, where like it auto dubs things, but unless you select manually review for all languages, it I guess there's a bug in the system and it just made it German. Okay, let me like kind of slow down a bit. Let me show my screen too. Okay, just want to hear what bro's reasons for believing them aren't giving him. Okay, Chris Tyne here. No. That's correct. Just wanted to hear what bro's reasons for believing them are. It's just a lot of context. Also, especially after reading like Elizondo's book, and the congressional report. At this point, I'm just kind of past it. It is what it is. I just took you all on the journey that I experienced as well. The one on the right reminds me of the ship from the movie Flight. Some certain images remind me of Star Wars. Okay. The other photos from all the previous videos look like the exact same background, near enough at times. Yeah, I mean they're taken from. I don't know that much about the types of cameras they're using, but they're taken from, I guess, FLIR or IR cameras. From look like the exact same background near enough at times. Oh, I mean, I'm not exactly. I think what happened was the leaker had these photos and they printed them out and then they scanned them to like really just like kill the chain, because you can see in some of the photos like artifacts, or not artifacts but just like dust or something. I would also like to have someone professionally examine these photos for legitimacy. If you know anyone, let me know. I also am actually kind of good at that. I just need time. Anyone put them in the ChatGPT yet? I'm on the renders side, but would love to be proved completely wrong, of course. I mean, who wouldn't love for them to be real? Honestly, I mean, I can make these in Blender really easily. In fact, I've been communicating with a 3D artist, and he, the chandelier one, he made it, and then he uploaded a model of it to ArtStation. I want to know what countermeasures the DoD is working on for these if they are aggression. Okay, in El Alonso's book, one of the things it seemed like he wanted to do was he found that UAPs tended to be attracted to two things: water and nukes. So I believe this was his plan. He wanted to like gather everything in like in the Atlantic Ocean, like all the fleets and just as much stuff in one place as like was possible, which would be a really weird thing for the military to do. And he was hoping that that would kind of like summon them. And then in other parts of the book, he talks about how if you blast them with like EMP, an EMP, they get disabled or something bad happens. So maybe I think that's what was one of his plans. I will highly recommend reading his book. There's a lot in there that will like surprise you. Okay, if anything, this looks like Monday compared to those. For Stephen Greer, we shall be focused on getting electromagnetic anti-gravity propulsion tech to be released into the public domain. I mean, yes, I want to try to like see where the science is with that, but it's going to require a lot of work on my part. Any sort of like gravity stuff. The guy's message getting mad at me in YouTube comments was so bizarre to me. Well, I can relate to him because like you give these things to people, I guess maybe assuming that they're going to be like very like thanks, but and then people just shoot you down or like say this is fake. And as a human that hurts. Pending everything is real. Another UAP, jellyfish UAP that descends into the ocean. Traditional flying saucers caught by the Air Force. Honestly, to my knowledge, none of these UFO fired, and they all appear to be inflatable. Inflatable? Okay. I want to be like in sync with you guys when I'm reading these. I don't want to like be scrolling from the past. So I'm just going to move up here and start with Brontelius Performance. Maybe UFOs aren't from another planet, but spirits, demons, angels, or even interdimensional beings. It's wild how ancient texts describe entities in strange forms and the mysterious way UFOs appear. I mean, spirits, demons, angels, etc. These are just different words that I guess at this point we're kind of all pointing at the same thing in a way. In El Alonso's book, again, there was some bureaucracy going on where there were some highly religious people in the Pentagon, and they forced him to like stop doing some things because they said that he was like messing with demons. Okay, allegedly the UAP that fell in Brazil was brought down by an EMP. Okay, Chris Cullen. Okay, I want to show you guys something. EMPs and UAPs, just real quick. So, coordinates. I have an interesting theory. Okay, these are the coordinates of where the Roswell crash was recovered. And then the coordinates for the first atomic bomb. And you all are probably aware that atomic bombs release a giant EMP blast as well. So let's go into Google Earth. God, I need a haircut. Okay. Google Earth. And where'd you guys go? So these coordinates, Roswell and the Trinity site. Damn it, motherfucker. This is Roswell, right here where the crash was allegedly found. And the coordinates for the Trinity site. Actually, let me leave a mark. Yeah, the marker's already there. It's right here. So, atomic bomb, Roswell site. The atomic bomb here, it was detonated in 1945. And the Roswell alleged crash retrieval or whatever happened occurred in 1947. Now, if I measure the distance between these places, fuck. It's 68 miles. Yeah. And my theory is that maybe that EMP blast did something to whatever the craft was. And the thing about this story is I don't know how it was like found. Like, did the guy just stumble on it? But Elizondo also mentions this in his book. These events were 2 years apart. Okay. He said they got it. Oh man. Is the leaker withholding the blurred pictures from anatomy reasons or to prevent ontological shock? I've mentioned this before, so I think I'm okay to say it again. He said to withhold them because he thought that they were skunk works or something the military or so it was advanced technology from the military. And if you think about that, you don't like want your advanced what your advanced tech might look like to foreign adversaries. Is it with and so I would say it's really because that's kind of just I guess just think about that situation. Have you seen a new movie called VHS Beyond? It's a horror anthology series. I would probably really like it. However, I've spent too much time editing out the ums and silences today to really do much else. Do you plan on covering more UAP-related stories and analysis of different videos or topics? Or are you still going to continue doing what you've been doing? Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna be covering more UAP related stories and analysis. Abraham Loeb from the Galileo project just published something in Medium recently, where they got like an acoustic signal from a UAP, which I really want to like look at that. I really like how the fact that they're getting data with like clever little machines or whatever that they're making, and they're doing it on their own. I will cover like more UAP stuff, but I really want to verge into the realm of science or combine it into science as much as I can. I wonder if this leaker has seen the 4chan post and has any information that can verify that post. Well, man, that stream is lagging. The leaker seems to be he's interested in these topics just as much as everyone else is. Interestingly, he reads Reddit. He may have seen other things. I'm not sure. There were a few questions he did not answer. That were in regards to attempting to verify someone else's account. He just didn't say anything about those. I'm not going to go into details about that though. Seems strange that he last shot at Corbell. I don't know that story. Well, I mean the entire story. All I did was read what he told me to. Are these only alien UAPs? Are some of these UAPs actually like phenomena that aren't life form originated, but like a weird? I mean that's kind of the goal is to figure out what is and what isn't. That's what AARO does. Was AARP? For example, you can go to their website, and let me see if I can. Pull it up. What's it called? AARO? You can go to their website and they'll have footage there, and then like it'll look like UFO, and then they'll explain why it was like debunked. But they just don't. They haven't done that for much media. Yeah, AARO. So this. This is the department that attempts to resolve if something is a plane or a balloon, etc. If you go here, you can kind of see some like this one. Okay, and then they give their reasons why they think it's not true or etc. Okay. Are these only alien? Okay. That red cross one you described reminds me of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Well, if you go look at the Nuremberg woodcut once again, and you actually, I can bring it up, and you actually kind of decipher what is said below the woodcut, because I think it's more of like a newspaper or something. He says that the crosses that were in the air fighting like the balls were blood red. right here. This is so. What just happened? So you got the woodcut here. And then you see all this text. You can't read it, but someone translated it. At first, there appeared in the middle of the sun 2 blood-red semicircular arcs. And the sun... Like, there's... In between those globes, there are visible a few blood-red crosses, between which there were blood-red strips, becoming thicker to the rear and in the front, malleable like rods of reed grass. I wonder how he knew what the malleability was, if it was in the sky. Goes there, having seen herself the ones they asked to be blurred, do they, in your opinion, actually potentially give more away? Show more? No, they just look like... It just looks like stuff the military's working on. They don't... That's about all I can say. It doesn't look like as perfect or seamless or etc. as the UAPs do. Thank you, DJ Overtime. No creatures, while elves and dwarves. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. What's the chance it's blank based in Antarctica? I know Antarctica's a pretty rough place to be. They could be hiding down there, but I don't know. I'm not going to really comment on stuff like that, actually, just because of certain entities involved. One of the interesting things I saw in the pictures is that a lot are geometric designs, and usually the most mysterious cases of alien activity involve geometric UAPs. So, geometric, I guess, means like shape, or I'd have to look it up. Sorry, I'm stupid sometimes. That one UFO looks pear-shaped, like the 4chan leaker said. There's pears, burgers, hamburgers. Maybe the hammers are the crisscross. I think these things... Well, okay. Let me see if I can bring up a bit of Ellen Onzo's book here. In this chapter, basically, kind of what they're saying is that, like, there's a bubble around these things. That's their theory, and that whatever's inside that bubble is traveling in like a different space-time. And I guess that there are similar effects akin to, like, you know, when you there's a koi fish pond or there's just a pond, and you look into it, and because of the refraction, light just like changes speed or whatever, changes mediums. Like where the fish actually isn't where it looks like it is. And I think something like that might be going on in a much more complex way, or at least that's part of the theories presented here. And that could be responsible for like why they're able to change shifts if they're able to affect that field. But that's have you checked out North Rock Cope? They have some interesting stuff on their website. I have not. I have a lot of stuff to check out. There's a first-person movie that's like found footage of breaking deep inside Area 51. It was pretty awesome. Oh. Okay, I should start just writing things down. It's okay, I saw this. She toasts, if the host won't answer a simple question about his belief in the material, I'm not spending time on their presentation. Do you want me to give you a binary answer? Like, yes, I believe this with all my heart, or I don't believe it at all. It seems like that's kind of what you're looking for. I do not have a binary answer to all of this. I would say I'm leaning more towards it being true, though. Like, this being true. But I'm not saying 100% that I believe that. It's just I think it is. Then again, there's a lot of just weird stuff going on. Look at the archive of FBI. There's some stuff about that down there. Well, the guy in the email was talking about how they saw UAPs and, or I guess them and the Russians at one point were both in Antarctica, and they wanted to make sure that the UAPs were not interpreted as like hostile actions by the other faction. I'm not sure if you remember that part from the email. Without context, the images don't really show much. I think if certain contexts were given, I'm surprised that that final image had like a terrain with like a lot of little clues where you could maybe try to decipher where it is. Giving the context is everything the dude said, but if you're looking for like geographical context, I mean, I guess certain information is certain information people feel shouldn't be given to the public for national security reasons, and I don't know why sometimes. It makes sense to me sometimes, but also it seems like the decision making in all of this is very convoluted, and there's a lot of politics going on. Remember, if you defeated gravity and atmosphere, then the shape of your ship doesn't matter anymore. Exactly. Although that makes me wonder why there's boomerang type UAPs. FBI. Okay. What if these things are interested in our nukes, since the EMP from them can stuff things up in multiple dimensions, and that's why they're showing up more now, since nuclear war is more of a threat? Perhaps. I think it's a little bit dangerous to, without like the full amount of data, to know if things are actually showing up more now than in comparison to when they used to be, because of reporting bias. Let me give you an example of this. When COVID happened, there's tons and tons and tons of cases in the United States because they would report them. Um, but if you were to look at how much, like, the percentage of population of Mexico that had COVID, it was like 2 or 3% because they weren't reporting as much. And so then someone looks at that and is like, oh, why doesn't Mexico have any cases? And because the stigma is being released or like relaxed now, I would say that people are reporting more now. And I mean, they talk about that in the congressional report and the document and stuff. Well, they are interested in our nukes and just like messing around with them. Turn them off, turn them on. Very creepy. If the okay. Maybe you're emailing, communicating with one of the entities. That would be awesome. Although I hope it's not the cruciform entity because those, I don't know, those just scare the crap out of me. Accident map. Travel is travel. Okay. One thing I think something interesting I can point out actually is, and this is a bit random, but okay, these crafts we're seeing going into the water like a lot. Now, how old is Earth? Earth is around 4 billion years old. Life on Earth started at least like the best ever. I don't know. We found fossils. It started basically immediately after Earth started, and in my opinion, I think life spread here, but that's off topic. Life on Earth, about 3.9 billion years old. The universe is about something like 14 billion years old. The diameter of the Milky Way is, I believe it's around 100,000 light years. Okay, that's an entire galaxy. That's, yeah. Is that the diameter of it? Yeah, 100,000 light years. So, and another thing here, there's something Avi Loeb and Stephen Hawking were working on called Project Breakthrough Starshot, where they take a bunch of lasers on the ground and they aim them at a solar sail in space, and allegedly they can get them going to 20% of the speed of light. And their goal was to get those to Proxima Centauri. And so if they're going to 20% of the speed of light, they're taking like 20 years. So, like, you know, you can start going fast. So let's just imagine that, I don't know, there's a lot of time, like someone like moving around the Milky Way, or if they have a craft that can just go even maybe 1% the speed of light, they can cross the diameter of the Milky Way in a million years. That's a very small number compared to the age of the Earth. So what they could have done is maybe somehow figured out that Earth is an interesting planet and gone underwater, started building bases or stuff like that. And this could all happen without violating like crazy thing or trying to do crazy things like uh, warp drives or wormholes, stuff like that. Just patience. Did you know humans have pumped so much water out of the ground that it's tilting the Earth's axis? Earth's axis naturally tilts. Sadly, Corbell got his page removed recently because it shouted out his books in media. Thinking about off-world entities, if you were able to travel between planets, then only having an optical range of what we see as visible light would be limiting. Infrared vision is more practical. Well, I mean, like being able to see all the wavelengths. I mean, and our astronomy satellites can see all the wavelengths. And then sometimes you can deduce what chemicals are in the atmosphere. But yeah, I mean, infrared vision is a useful thing. Yeah, something like that, but probably more like from Mars via the Book of Enoch. Why are most UAP videos released in thermal? So I kind of think this happens because this is mentioned in the emails. It's very difficult. Like these things appear to jam systems, like just screw up electronics, making it difficult to capture them. And I guess perhaps IR is a reliable way. I would like to learn more about how those systems work. But perhaps there's more information in thermal. I don't really know. It's a good question, though. Yeah, it's because Nat, Lazar, and Corbell are a team. Yeah. Okay, let's not get into drama. Thank you, Florida Real UFO. Enjoy yourself. I've heard of this. As I said, I want to go to like UFO hotspots and I want to live stream it. Any new sus renders? Well, someone did email me. Actually, some stuff. Well, I guess you're trying to troll me, actually. Fuck, dude, I've been blocking the chat the entire time. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna share some of the art this guy made. I'm gonna make a video about it too. Okay, so here. I'm in the way again. So this was really cool. This guy sent me an email, and the links are there. So I'm gonna go to one. So he made a 3D model of the chandelier one. And interestingly, the way that he interpreted it was different than I did. I didn't know that like the little spikes on the back would be shorter. Really fitting to the road. This is my art. Oh, Cargo. Hey, what's up? Okay, cool. Awesome. I hope you don't mind me showing your email address. Yeah, so Cargo and I have been emailing back and forth, just kind of analyzing the images, especially like the lighting on them, and just trying to see if we can figure out. And I would like to have like someone who maybe they're good in material science or something. Like, to me, things have a refractive index, but they also likely have a reflective index. I guess you probably need to know the power of the original source, but by deducing how much it appears to be reflecting, you might be able to determine what material it is. Where are you guys? Okay. UFO hotspot. Okay. Yeah, Chris Collin, that'd be awesome. If you want to animate things. Due to the discoveries of James Webb Telescope, Graham Hancock was saying our universe is much older than previously thought. I personally will call the universe timeless. There's still mysteries that we're trying to figure out that the James Webb Telescope has like found. This would probably be a question for Ohm. I'm not sure if you all know who Ohm is, Ohm Trividali. But I have him on the channel sometimes, and he's like Stephen Hawking level. I'm not exaggerating either. I'm very lucky to have him around. Okay, let me keep going. Why is there a aliasing on the objects, but the background doesn't? It seems to show a picture was pasted over the background. I should already know what aliasing means. Okay, so masked. I'm gonna zoom in on this. Make sure my face is in the way. Damn it. Where's the zoom? So what you said was, why is there aliasing on the objects, but the background doesn't? I guess aliasing is a loss of like, basically it's like noise. I mean, here it looks like there's a similar amount of noise as there is in the background, if that's what you're talking about, Mast. Or am I wrong? Am I on X? I'm not. I try to stay just within one platform. Disclosure will never happen. Will cause too many problems. Would be the end of things. I think the sentence that the guy said to me in the email, when it does happen, it will be on their terms, not on ours. Okay. It was on the other pictures where it was more evident, like the cross fan ones with straight edges. You mean the cruciform? Could you be a little bit more specific? The fan one confuses me. Is it in this set? The cross fan ones with straight edges, the right side of the crown. Okay. Are you referencing... like this one masked? The right side of the craft had clear aliasing, not matching the rest of any of the picture uniformly. I actually really want to understand what you're trying to say here. It looked like a cross, and it wasn't. What image set was it in? Masked. Was it in like the first or the second? Okay. It wasn't in like this drop though, was it? Easy gaming? No, I cannot. I would love to see those though. Okay, here's the first step of images masked. Was it, did it have color? Wait, like these? Alex Graham, the leaker meant the entities. That's the end of this. This is the very first drop. Yeah, no, I'm, okay. Is it in mass? Is it in like that? I'll pull up the other one. Is it in here? There's a super clear image of a UAP. And mass, you're looking for one that's a cross. The leaker did not say why they don't share videos. Maybe it's just too much or something. On the third one, the one that's blurred, the third one in the second row there. Oh, this one? This one? It's the one of the cross stationary black and white at 3/4 angle, not in motion. Seems like they were talking about the one with the Y-shaped crosshair. All right. Thank you, Kilfrin. Massive, if you could tell, like, try to figure out which one you're talking about. I just showed you all the pictures. So the leaker, I think at this point, like, as he said, he has to consider, like, his life, and, like, you know, he's a human too, and, well, I mean, humans do tend to be, like, always looking out for themselves. At the end of the day, I mean, he wants to share them. I'm pretty sure he wants to share them, but at the same time, I don't know. I think the more that we just keep this community going and, like, try to figure out stuff, especially since, I mean, like I said, that I'm a good person to leak to, and then I had that other guy who can provide people protection. We might get someone else. The thumbnail for this stream was made by 4 different pictures that I got here. Yes, enjoy yourself. It's actually in the Patreon. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I also think the boomerang UAPs are mostly man-made because it's like they have wings, and then that would mean that they're trying to achieve flight. I'm not really going to push the leaker anymore. I get the sense that they don't, partially from a moral standpoint, because I think that it's like, they're like, yeah, like, I want to show stuff, but this is not a good idea. And I think they may have hit that point. If they want to show more stuff, then they'll give it to me. If not, then I don't want to just rely on, like, one person leaking things. Like, it's best to just have stuff from multiple sources. I guess they could be reproduction images. But well, yes, anything from space, color, or video would be more. Dude, I mean, I 100% agree with you on this. I want more stuff, but at the same time, it's their decision. And if they want to, they will. If they don't, they won't. You have no idea what's going on in someone's head that's sharing stuff or whistleblowing. Are you not concerned about this person contacting you via Gmail and sending classified photos via a company notorious for harvesting data? Indicates to me that they don't care about being tracked, etc. I mean, yeah, maybe my Gmail isn't very, I don't know. Maybe that wasn't a good idea, but he never sent me anything except on the stuff that he wanted me to blur out after he sent it. That wasn't going to go public. And I think even if, and I think he was just being extra cautious for the things he wanted me to blur out. So it wouldn't have really mattered, how he contacted me. Any videos? And thank you, Nathan, for sharing. Well, I guess I kind of got lucky in this guy contacting me. No worries. Bill Snide, there's 4 or 5 videos now. When do you think these entities will make contact with us? Why do you think there has been an extreme uptick in sightings? I'm going to go back to reporting bias. I think the uptick in sightings would be from reporting bias. And until that can be ruled out, we don't know if there's an uptick in sightings because the stigma is dying and therefore more people are going to report. Hey dude, why don't you do a little research on UAPs before you make mad videos about them? Because to be honest, you have no idea what you're even talking about. I'm learning, but really the goal of these videos was to take you through I guess a story that I'm experiencing myself and just share it with you. Someone emailed me this stuff, I'm gonna make videos about it. I hadn't really planned on making a bunch of UAP videos. I will say I know more about UAPs than a lot of people now, simply because I read Luis Elizondo's book, which I once again highly recommend. I read it in one day. 3 large orange orbs. Uh-oh. I'm having a memory fault. This is bad. Let's open resource monitor on screen. That's awesome. Okay, I'm still here. Okay, we got that. Sorry, I had a bit of a computer problem for a moment. Okay, I wonder why some UAPs exhibit aggressive behavior towards one another. Seems to me that if they still maintain aggression, the chance of them reaching the tech level they have. That's an interesting thought. That's a really interesting thought. At the same time, we're assuming that they're demonstrating aggression towards each other. Then again, the Nuremberg woodcut did say they were shooting, like, they were like knocking them out of the sky. So, I don't know. Question, do you think the blurred images were intended to be a teaser? No, because immediately after he sent me that image with those images, like very quickly after, I think he realized his mistake and was like no. I mean, like, we're not really trying to tease people here. I'm at the same place you guys are, curious and just trying to figure this stuff out. What is with the change in video style from years ago? I had a team back then, Patrick, and I lost all that team. And I was just like, I'm gonna try and get this channel going again. And the problem I used to have was that I would overproduce the videos, like, perfectionistically, and then videos would never come out. And also, I think I was just like, for example, I always used to use stock footage to make the videos, or just footage from stuff. And that would take a very, very long time to make a video with that. So I was like, okay, what if I just like show my face on screen, like, for part of it? That's going to reduce the workload a lot. And then I just kind of turned into that. And during the time when things were just dead, I was just kind of trying to figure out life and what to do. It was a weird internal process. You should run the email chain through AI detection. A piece of me wonders if this would be coming down. You could be talking to the NHI itself. All these acronyms. Sorry, I actually don't know what the acronym NHI means right now. Make fun of me. Non-human? Oh, non-human intelligence? Okay. From a purely thought experiment standpoint, it would be interesting if one of the UFOs are like our guardians and perhaps the others are violent. You know, I get that vibe. I actually get that vibe from just the information that I've gathered. Especially like when you look at those photos where you got the cross ones chasing the orbs, and then the orbs like chasing the cross ones. And then you have the woodcut. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe they're doing this on like hundreds of thousands of planets, or who knows. Why would the NHI use I don't know. I guess. Or why would the NHI leak images to me? We won't know until the majority wants to know because of free will. Well, the more we get people interested in this, the more it pushes on the government. Okay, so the blurred images are images of man-made craft. Can you describe in words what they look like? Or they easily distinguishable from real UAP? After the response that I got from the leaker, when I had asked him, like, hey, these people want me to draw these things. And he's like, no. Like, don't do that. I'm a kind of skittish on going into more details on them. But I would say that they were like they didn't look like UAP. Bill Snot, you were probably one of the first channels I ever subbed on YouTube. Thank you. The cylinder UFO you were showing looks like from the movie Navigator. Cylinder. Do you think the leaker is currently watching this live stream? I'm not sure. I mean, it is kind of late. He does like to watch the content on the channel, from what I understand. I believe he'll likely watch the playback of the stream. Okay. Hi, I'm new to your channel. Please, can you turn off the blur, the 4 images? To see? Okay, no, I cannot. I was requested by the leaker to not. You know what? Someone in Patreon offered me. It was 0.1. He's like, I'll give you 0.15 bitcoins if you, just give me the one image unblurred. And that, what is that? That's like $30,000 or something. And I said no to him. So no, I'm not going to give you guys blurred images. Okay. Crazy on Earth, the Moon, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Hasn't AI detection shown to be not reliable? Detection for what? You're a UAP reporter? Me? I don't know what I am right now. Earth is clearly a wildlife preserve, and obviously there's security to prevent someone from going into the hairless ape enclosure. That could possibly be. Do these crafts have any relation to the game X's and O's? Huh. Interesting. I mean, it's really interesting. Once again, I'm going to go to the Nuremberg woodcut because he drew them as... He didn't really draw them as crosses. Woodcut. Okay, let me get my face out of the way. Stop. Okay, in regards to the X's and O's thing, I don't know. Maybe, but I don't have time to do that right now, and it's off topic, but it would be interesting to go and look at the history of that game, or why we use certain symbols. But there's millions of plants out there. Why us? Just curious on your thoughts. So, life in the universe, okay, there's something called abiogenesis. Abiogenesis is the creation of life from without life. Your name is Prometheus, so I assume that you have watched that movie. And life either just like kind of appears on a planet, or it arrives there and life began somewhere else in the universe. This is like a really big it's a really big topic of discussion. It's called panspermia or abiogenesis. Maybe our planet was rare and it like life started on it. I will say like a big part of the answer to that question, I think, will be once we explore some of the moons of Jupiter that could potentially have some forms of life, because it's a really big deal if there's life on another planet, any type of life, because then that means that life is likely very common in the universe and it was spread around, like in the formation of the solar system. But if we go to these places where we think there should be life, the conditions are just right, like the moons around Jupiter and Saturn, and we don't find any life, that would mean that life is rare, or likely that life is rare. So it could have something to do with that. Have you ever heard of Jack Parsons doing a ritual in 1947 in the Mojave Desert? I have not heard of that. I'd like to see it. Hi, I'm new to your channel. Please, can you turn up? Wait. Are those orbs coming out? Are those orbs coming out of the Tic Tac ones? No. No, I think what they're doing, as is described here, is like, that's like the way for them to take them down. If you read the translation. I mean, the translation reads like the Bible, but... What about archaeoastronomy? I love that stuff. I'm actually a really big fan of Graham Hancock. Wouldn't it be cool? Wow. Chat updated. Wow. The question of why us is a super anthropomorphic question. I don't think there needs to be an inherent special reason. These beings could just have a hobby of archiving. Yeah, that could be why. I mean, I'm sure you all have heard of this before, but we study animals in the wild. Something scary, though, is like... Okay, we study monkeys in the wild, but you know what else we do to the monkeys? We test a bunch of drugs on them, and then we crack their skulls open and see what happens to their brains. Because they're similar to us. That's creepy. Is your source credible? Any sort of proof of their existence beyond an email? I have nothing. Strange mysteries. You can call me Nathan too. Do you think there is microbial life around the heat vents on Europa? So the first life on Earth, you may already know this. It's from a Nature article. Was found in hydrothermal vents, or the fossils of it was found in the hydrothermal vents underneath the ocean, because there's like a gradient of heat. Do I think there are? I don't know. I'm really curious to know if there are, because like the answer to that question has a lot of implications. Do I think microbial life is common in the universe, even if intelligent life is not? Yes, because if, let's say panspermia is how things travel around, I do know that there's certain types of bacteria that can go into a cryptoform. And this is like much more powerful than whatever tardigrades can do. They go into like a cryptoform, and like their DNA is just like frozen. And they have that ability. So I do think, based upon the fact that certain bacteria or like certain microorganisms have the ability to go into a certain stasis, you could say that that's left over from something. Also, the fact that life appeared on Earth very quickly. People say we don't care about ants. We could be like ants to them. My friend, we know everything. We know everything about ants? I know a scientist who would likely disagree with you there. Can you ask the leaker about MQ9 platform? It's second. Well, he did mention that. I guess that's how he saw some of the glyphs. And I didn't actually look up what that was. I'm actually gonna just paste this in the chat GPT, and because this could be public information. I don't know. The MQ-9 Reapers are remotely piloted aircraft developed. Okay. It's a drone. And its relevance to that. Signet. Okay. Data link systems for real-time signal interception and communication with ground stations. Specialized pods like the Northrop Grumman's airborne signals intelligence payloads. These allow the MQ-9 to gather electronic intelligence or communications intelligence by intercepting enemy signals, tracking radio frequencies, or analyzing radar emissions. Okay, this one. SBIRS. It's not a part of it. It can complement it by... Okay, yeah. Sentinel can refer to multiple systems, such as the RQ-170 Sentinel stealth drone. The MQ-9 may integrate with systems like this SAR for high-resolution imaging and tracking targets, even through adverse weather or camouflage. That's really interesting. So that could potentially explain how the leaker said that they could see glyphs on one of the crafts using this. Wow. Why did he include them? You mean like the ones with the glyphs? Oh, the blurred photos. I think he sent it, and I think he had a thought that was like, crap. Nope, I should tell him to like blur those out, or maybe he got a bit of information after he sent it somehow, and was like, I need to tell him to not show those. Do you think aliens could be us from the future? They could. I mean, we don't know there. Hey, I've been seeing weird lights in the sky. They go from right to left. Sometimes they do weird movements like circles and triangles. They're orange orbs that change how much they glow. Do they make like sudden turns, like as if it were to look like they're experiencing high G's? They're orange orbs. Interesting. I mean, if you guys are reliably seeing UAPs, I encourage you to live stream them. I mean, or, you know, take the best video you can, or somehow get equipment to, like, you get like a telescope or something, and you could really see it then. I'm pretty sure someone could dox that leaker pretty easily. He seemed to take a lot of steps. Okay. I was looking for something outside of anime and films or TV in general. Do you know how nowadays everything is about minimalism, modern art, or straight up? Oh, you're replying to a dude. Oh. Well, can you record them? Why wouldn't they be seen on a live stream? I saw something shoot up from the horizon straight up in a matter of seconds. It was incredibly far away from me. I saw something similar once when I was like hiking on top of a mountain. It was just like a light that started at the farthest horizon I could see, and then it just went across the entire horizon in about 4 seconds. And I'm like, okay, I finally seen a UFO. So then I was like, okay, let's see if we can do a bit of math on this. And what I found was that things flying in low Earth orbit can go the speed that, because you can measure the speed that thing was going in like angles per second from my perspective. And I asked ChatGPT about it, and they're like, yeah, it sounds like it was going at around like 25,000 kilometers or so per second. That's the same as Starlink. So I was just like, okay, it was probably Starlink. Lou Elizondo has speculated about a possible object at or near the edge of our solar system. Is the uptake in a... Are you talking about Oumuamua? From that, like that whole big thing from 2017, like it was Abraham Lode from Harvard thought that it was from another civilization based upon like how it moved around the solar system. Yeah, Tarek, that sounds about like my experience. Like, did it make any like turns, or was it just straight? If it went straight and like let's say it was flying over like from horizon to horizon for about 4 or 5 seconds, it was probably something in low Earth orbit, Starlink. But I can like, you know, a meteor. They often appear as bright lights. Oh, okay. At low speeds, an object would take several minutes to cross the sky, not 4 seconds. Okay, it says something different before, but interesting. Wow. Okay, I stand corrected. Interstellar space has been on my mind. The satellite that went into it shouldn't have had power to continue sending information, and it got better. I haven't looked into this. Are you talking about Voyager 1 or 2? I agree with you on this. First Coast Crypto. Easy Gaming. I got some footage when I was prospecting in the Outback way back in August. It happened for 2 nights in a row. It was pretty cool. Just multiple lights moving left and right. Do you? My email is all over the videos. Do you want to send me the footage, Easy Gaming? That'd be really cool. Ash, you said something in response to someone. They seem to be fabricated. Okay, so one of the things that was blurred was a cruciform entity, which I don't know why that was blurred, and it didn't look man-made. But I've already said that in a lot of places, so. I had a UFO hover over me, and a friend on the swings was no more than 40 feet above us. 9, 12, maybe blood orange lights, all in straight line. Mateo, that's... How do you sleep after something like that? And not to downplay the report, I've just heard so many weird anecdotes like this. Can we get trusted pro-disclosure public figures to comment on the images? Like Chris Melling, Gary Nolan, Elizondo, Loeb. I'll try. I'm going to try and do something like this. Actually. Like I don't have direct access to. Well, Elizondo does have a website. You know, I could try contacting him. I wonder what he would say. But maybe it would be wise to ask the source to, if I were to do that first. But I'm not sure. It's my list of ideas. I do have, like, I can get in touch with Avi Loeb, but I want to see, like, I've talked to him in the past about different things that weren't related to UAPs. Ohm, the cosmologist, high particle physics dude that comes on the channel, he's working with him, but I don't know if Avi, like, analyzes images. Or I'd have to look and see, like, what types of stuff he's analyzing. If he does, then yeah, I'll hit him up. But I think he's more about what the Galileo project is like gathering. What we really need to do is contact Rainbolt to see if he can like figure out where the image is of the very last UFO. Or GeoGuessr. Not that one. This one. Do you know about the cases Operation Plate and Varginha incident? I know about stuff that happened in Brazil. I would actually like to go to Brazil and like maybe learn some Portuguese or get a translator and interview some people. There's one town mentioned in Elizondo's book, Cordolis or something, where like they were just attacked by UFOs like pretty aggressively. Sphere looks like New Mexico. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, I wrote that down as a thing to do. I think Rainbow's pretty easy to get in contact with. What if that's Mars with a color filter on it? Are the aliens always on DMT? Maybe we'll get to ask him. I saw a glowing green orb in New Mexico within 50 yards. No sound, moved fast. Then it stopped on a dime. Look up Project Twinkle, please. El Alonzo talks about how once he started working on all the stuff he was working on, he started to see green orbs like a lot, and his coworkers did too. And he even had like in a chapter where he said that they would just float through his house every month, which would freak me out. And then he classified the colors of the orbs as like if they're likely going to do something or not. The Mage Brazil crash orb looks like the orb that landed in the airport. How many alien species are out there? I don't know. I saw a UFO flying the edge of the circumference of the moon. It was going back and forth from north tip to the southern tip. Just the circumference edge of the moon. Do you have a telescope? The blurred photos are not of that. I had just been asked to blur those photos. They're not of crashes. I'm getting increasingly more like anxious answering questions about those things. You guys really want to see them, but I'm telling you, like, I'm not going to show them. On the photo of the disc in IR, you can almost see an aura, with the IR focused on exactly where Bob Lazar described the coronary discharge. So, interesting that you say that. Where did my Kindle go? That they mentioned something like this in Elizondo's book. Okay. Because there was a blur and like something like that, like in the IR images. Where is it? Wait. Here we go. Something about the aura, and I'm just pulling this up from his book. Once I move my face. When the meeting adjourned and we went our separate ways, I had occasion to flip through the images again, frame by frame. My eyes always came to the rest on that weird little bubble. Was it some sort of illusion or effect produced by the camera? According to the CIA, it wasn't. It was not. It was not an artifact of the camera nor a lens flare. Whatever it was real. You had to wonder if the aura was novel. Then was it possibly a clue to the propulsion system of the UAP? To get to the truth, we had to pierce that bubble, and we would sooner than I'd ever imagine. It seems like what you're describing here, Tariq, isn't around the entire thing, though. It is photo of the disc in IR. Oh, like the X-ray one? Okay, 1 second. On exactly where Bob Lazar described the corners, followed by the R around the disc. This. Is this what you're talking about, Tariq? Or Tariq? The R also bends on the bottom into an egg shape. Where'd you go, Tariq? On the photo of the disc in IR, you can see almost an aura, with the IR focused on exactly where Bob Lazar described the coronary discharge, followed by the aura around the disc. You can see the bends in it. The bottom, okay, the bottom into an egg shape. I don't know anything about different types of alien species. The aura also bends on the bottom into an egg shape. An egg shape. Am I on the right image? Tariq? Okay. So you're saying it's like around here. There's an egg. I think I might have an idea. Why don't I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and I'm gonna put it in Photoshop, and then I'm going to increase the contrast and see if I can make that more apparent. I'm zooming out. What? Why? Okay. Okay. Use levels. Okay, cool. second. Sometimes when I'm just like opening programs that I'm not exactly sure what they're going to show, I'll just cover the entire thing with my face. Okay. Give me just 1 second. There we go. Nope, not that. Okay. Okay. Let me read this. Where was the thing that you wanted me to do in Photoshop? Where is it? Levels. Thanks, Daniel. Where were the instructions about changing the levels? Where are they? Image adjustments levels. Okay, cool. Okay, we got that. After, how do you want me to change the levels? Image adjustment levels. There are 3 slider ticks. You can adjust all 3 until it looks clear. And oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, dark. There's one in the middle and far ends. Adjust the ends in. Okay. Like towards this, like this. Is the second bubble like? Am I missing something? Is it like here? He went to me, Asa. Hmm. One second. Okay, are you saying there's something like around here? Or, okay. Like, oh, I see what you're saying. It shows around the entire craft like a bubble. To me, though, it looks like... I mean, yeah, it's around the entire craft, but then that change in... It like crisscrosses through it as well. Go darker with it? Okay. Okay. You had it when you move the middle circle right. The middle one right. Imagine a circle circling the craft. I mean, yeah, like it looks like it's like glowing, but I don't... This is the entire picture. Oh, okay, do not focus on the craft itself. Okay, so... Is it something like up here? This is kind of funny. Oh, I see it now. Oh! I'm sorry. Well, I mean, this is why chats are cool. I see it. I see it. I see it. It's right here. Whoa. Wow. Forgive me for not knowing how to use levels in Photoshop very well, but like, wow. I'm glad you guys kept trying and you had patience, because that's amazing. Okay. Crap, I drew directly on the craft, but whatever. What would happen if I... Thank you, there's no death. Many orange orbs. I need to buy a telescopic lens first. Or I'll get to there's no death. 1 second. I see how it's perfectly... Yeah. Posturize it. Explain to me how to posturize it, or enjoy yourself. I know that word from somewhere. I said there are people that are more competent looking at it. Just, the thing is, this is live, so we kind of have like a collective intelligence. Okay. Posturize tool. Okay, where's the posturize tool? You know what? I'm just gonna ask. I'm not familiar with that. Posturize tool is on filter. Okay. Where is it in filter? Alex, Alex, no, we haven't gotten too far with that. But I do want to ask some people who are really good at that. I'm gonna contact Rainbow, and maybe some other people. Okay, Spooky, guide me. Okay, image adjustments posterized. That's what I needed to know. Boom. Okay. Boom. Wow. I mean, yeah, it pops it out more, but actually it even kind of makes it look like there's layers to it. You can also take a screenshot of the images from the from the videos and do it yourself. Asa. And you'll get the same. You're not going to get a better resolution or something from the behind the paywall. Okay. Please stick. Oh, he's stuck. Okay, good. Okay, I want to get to this guy who dropped $20. First off, thank you. There's no death. Many orange orbs are seen near Tucson, Arizona. I saw in August. Okay. Near Kit Park. Coordinate. Okay. As soon as I had the funds to, I mean, there's a lot of UAP hotspots, and I would like to get good equipment. I do have skills in astrophotography too. But like when I make that trip, I guess I'll just let everyone know, and then we'll just try to find the stuff together, or try to live stream it together. Okay, so you guys are swimming in mayonnaise. The bubble is just the sensor aperture. Okay, so is there another picture that we could do this to where this would not happen? I guess the camera might be different. The camera that took the photo. Huh. Now adjust the contrast again. Okay. Well. There we go. Which UAP hotspots are you thinking of visiting? I'm a little overwhelmed by how many there are, so I'm not sure right now. It's hard to tell if it's centered or not. Okay, Kevin Venture. Third photo on the second row of the grid of photos. Are you talking about... Not that. Are you talking about this, Kevin? Okay, you want me to try this on the third photo on the second row. So the close encounter with the 1967 UK Flying Cross. Okay. Okay, I'm just chandelier too. The guy who dropped $20. Let me. I'm gonna write this. I'm gonna record this, just in case. Okay. All right. These shitty images. Circular image is equidistant from the cursor and not the craft, then is most likely the camera. However, most apertures demonstrate. And I got some photo experts in chat. This is pretty awesome. Okay, I'm going to extract this. Spanda, we're basically, we have a bunch of like Photoshop experts and like photo experts and stuff, and we're doing some pretty interesting analysis on these. Okay, so the first step was, okay, I'm gonna do the layers, I mean the levels. This one has a very different curve than the other one. Well, remember this picture does have context in matching the historical account as well. But there is something that looks weird about this like spike. I don't know, it looks artificial. He basically gave me scanned photos from what I understand. After this, okay, so it was like levels. What was the big thing that we did? It wasn't posturize, it was... I don't think there's anything here. Yeah. I don't think this was taken from an IR camera. I think this was taken from like an old, like just a black and white thing. This is the highest resolution of these pictures that I have. One second. I went to look for another light circle too. Okay, which one? I wonder which. Do you all think this one's IR? You guys can hear me right. Someone has to tell me their opinion if they think this one is an IR camera. When you say poo, what do you mean? Okay. Well, fuck it. Okay. There's also like. IR is infrared. I don't. Okay. I don't see any sort of. Well, wait a second. Kind of looks like there's something here. Spooky caboose. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there may be an AI that is trained on a bunch of pictures matched with the camera or type of camera that took them, and submission of images to that AI could give us more information. An IR camera picks up infrared light mostly. Duotech, I guess we're kind of trying to figure that out now, but I guess it's somewhat complex. Just ask Grok. Tariq, I tried to access Grok before, and I couldn't figure out how to. Like I needed to post on like Twitter or something. Can you link me to Grok? The light at the bottom? Or Tariq, I can like just blow this up and you can take a screenshot of it and ask it. Bottom left of oh, on my on my screen I didn't see that because there's I don't know. I mean that was there before. Can you cut that light bottom left and use transparency and put it over the orb? Is interesting. I will attempt to do that. Wish I could put the chat somewhere simple. Fuck. Shit. Looks like it's about the same size. Can you guys see the circular object in the top left-hand corner? I don't really see one mast. Like, I don't really see what you're talking about, mast. But inverted? Is it like right here? You can see the bubble on the stock for that size. I'm just scrolling down. It seems like reflection of orb on a cloud. Maybe it's made of a different material. Light more the orb on the left. I don't know. A full minute. Well, I think I ran out of my free trial on Topaz. Yeah. Unless Topaz has like a free trial. I agree with David James here. I think AI is just going to add stuff. A 4K picture of the orb. Okay. Oh, I remember this website. One second, I want to submit an image to this. Just give me a second. Okay, I had to cover that up because I'm going to be opening some stuff. So, export. I'll get this one, this original photo. Not that one. This one. The one of the UFO. The reason I'm covering up my screen with my face right now is because I get this paranoia of accidentally leaking those 4 blurred images. Okay, we're good. Okay. And now, photo forensics. ChatGPT. Okay. I'll just show my entire drive to you all. Okay. I uploaded it to photo forensics. Shit. And I'm trying to move myself. here we go. Do any of you all know how to like read what the information this is giving me? This is the original Strange Mysteries. God damn it. Okay. I'm going to wait until you guys are looking at the screen I'm looking at for the photo forensics. Tell me when you're ready, because I don't completely know what this understands. There's not going to be the metadata. This came from a I took a screenshot of it. Okay, whatever. We're gonna go through digest here. ELA. Drag the tiles to. What the fuck? Oh, it's a game. The photos do not have metadata. He scanned the photos into a PDF. Trust me. Like there's no metadata. Also, if you were to send a photo to someone over really anything on the internet, unless it's zipped up, then the metadata gets it gets erased. Let's fix like just the actual story. And that appears to have frozen my browser. That's great. Okay, I'm still here, I think. Connect streaming software. 1 second. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's just like try a different photo. Not that one. Where'd you guys go? Okay, I'll do the chandelier one next. I'm gonna just try and do a few things on this. The color pictures were from the drop today. Okay, so I'm gonna... Okay, levels... I agree with you, I agree with you, Mast. Someone know as a Fourier transform of an image too? It is indeed. What do you all think about these things, these artifacts? Like right here. And here, and here. Guys, are you looking at the photos? Or are you just... I mean, to me it looks like it was physically scanned, although I don't know what these would be. Like dust or something? I saw some of Stephen Greer's interviews, too, like a few clips of it, and it did match a few of the stuff, some of the stuff I've just learned recently. Rain on Fleur. Probably. If there was one of these droplets around this, it would change the index of refraction slightly. Whoa. Specks on the lens wouldn't be focused. Oh, it's very interesting. What the hell? Specks on the lens wouldn't be focused. Okay, invert the colors. Tell me how to do that real quick. I think I know, but it's right here. They're inverted. Okay. I'm going to write down that I will contact Cordo Crew. I have seen their videos. Sphericals. Well, okay. 1 second. I want to see the direction of the shadows here. Okay, so there's light. It appears that there's light on the other side of the orb. Right? If we look at these little like aberrations or whatever they are, they're lit from above, or yeah, the light's coming in. Yeah, the lighting pattern on them is the same. Well, at least for all of them, or these little specks. No, Jeremy. I think the photos that I have are older ones. The thing about the dirt theory is that all of these little things. So look at the lighting here. On top, it's like whiter, and then it's darker below. And that pattern for all of them is the same. Right there. Huh. I think the big one, you mean the big orb, hence why it's more in the shadows. That makes sense. If these craft are so bright, wouldn't it blow out all the shadows on the orbs? It would depend upon the like what frequency on the electromagnetic spectrum they're bright in. It could be something on the paper too, like where it was scanned, I guess. Do you all think that do you all think that there's anything to the fact that there's kind of like this like darker part of the photo that just goes through here? Or would that just be, I guess, a sort of artifact? Ah, dirt is not spherical like that. It's actually a light flare if the image is inverted. Okay, thanks. Enjoy yourself. there's a light behind it causing a silhouette. Well, we have another picture of this. Look, we have this one. The moon wouldn't cause that much brightness. Okay, someone who's familiar with fuck, you know what? I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. Someone who's familiar with IR cameras. So if we see something that is darker on the IR camera, does that mean that it? What does that exactly mean? And then if it's white or whiter, what does that exactly mean? Shit. Dark equals cool generally. Okay. White equals hot. I guess you can change the range. Okay. So, if white is usually hot or hotter, then these objects would appear colder. Unless this thing is like... Okay, depending upon the settings. Actually, that's a good point. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. So, I want to see an electromagnetic spectrum. Black represents the least infrared radiation. Cold. White represents the most. Shades of gray represent varying levels. That's weird. It according to ChatGPT, yeah, brighter represents more heat or more infrared, which is okay. What is military flare usually set to? The image of the blacked out saucer shaped UFO on a white background has a white circle around it. I just noticed. Could this also be the same UK UFO based on this shape? You mean the one... You mean this thing? fuck it? Isn't that the negative? So it's original. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to search in Google Images for a FLIR camera of like a commercial airplane. Hmm. Yeah, probably not that easy. Okay, this might be a good one. Or this one. Okay, I'm gonna go to the chandelier thing. But I think from this, okay, if this is FLIR, then that would mean that these white areas are, they have more infrared, therefore they're warmer. Whereas the stuff we're seeing is like dark. Oh, I can make everyone have an ad. Like all at the same time. Sorry. All right. Okay, we're going to go to the chandelier now. FLIR can be set in either mode, but the problem is like we can't just assume that and then not attempt to like figure stuff out. I mean, what mode is it usually set in? Thank you, Mateo. I guess this is really entertaining. I mean, it's kind of fun. I haven't had this many viewers on this stream for this long either. Okay, we're going to the chandelier. Going to the chandelier. Where is it? Okay, so chandelier. And this is the highest resolution that I have. I think the best I can get. There's no black glow, it's inverted. Why would they have inverted the photo? Just to confuse people? No worries, Potato. This is fun for me too. I do want to get some experts in here though too. Eventually we will. You know what? Well, let me ask. I was gonna ask Ohm. Ohm would probably know this stuff. He's the higher energy particle physicist. The thing is, I think he has real stuff. Well, he has stuff to do. I don't want to bug him. But I was. I'm gonna ping him. The question about physics, honestly, well, whatever. Okay, we're at the chandelier. I believe Omen's busy. He's in India doing weird, like, real stuff. Okay, I'm taking a screenshot of this. Curtis Horn, why do you feel you can answer? Or, I mean, honestly, I guess really we just need someone who's good with physics, like really good, to tell us if we're getting anywhere. And, like, perhaps the physics of how these cameras might work, if you're familiar with that. Are you familiar with, what's your area of physics? Well, okay, Curtis. I guess it would depend upon how long you've been in the stream, but I'm not sure what I would. Okay, those sound like good credentials. Non-imaging optics. When you say non-imaging optics, could you elaborate? The color of the HUD. Okay, I can tell you. So, it's obvious here that whatever's redacted is in white text. I do not know what APEC Tim Ventura is. Well, okay, let me just ask you this question, Curtis. To concentrate to the thermo. I guess, Curtis, just in general, what do you think about these images? Do you have any ideas of what type of camera they were taken with? I already believe you. Don't worry about it. I mean, I can look you up, but also, Curtis, are you familiar with the context of all of this? These images and stuff? Like, some guy leaked these to me, allegedly. Well, Cargo, I am. I'm not sure how to get the camera settings. There's got to be some AI that has been trained. Trained to accept images and then tell you what type of camera or the settings were. Can you relay some context behind these pictures? I don't know that information, Mateo. They have no metadata. I was sent a PDF of scanned images. And it was like, I could tell that whomever had sent it to me did a very good and clean job in removing any traces of metadata. Okay. Yeah, there's just no metadata. No, we have some colored images. 1 second though. Let's see if we can just figure something out with this. Okay. Well, the curves look kind of natural. There's nothing there. Neuroofficially, I actually think that that's correct, that this was desaturated. We don't. Mateo, also, I mean, this thing's just like there in the sky. We could assume that we could assume that it's above wherever the clouds are in the atmosphere. The image was okay. I think that's a good idea, silly fellow. Okay. You can see some. Yeah, you can. Suddenly there's noise here. I guess we're trying to determine, like, as much information as we can about these things, or these images, if they're real, stuff like that. I mean, it is weird that there is aliasing around the object here. But would the compression artifacts only appear around the thing? Okay, I'll get the gimbal and go fast artifacts. I mean, gimbal and go fast videos. There we go. The jellyfish was an image I was given, but we could look around it. Okay, let me get the jellyfish one. Okay. This is I mean, this is the jellyfish video I uploaded. I just got it from somewhere else. Jesse Chapman. I think so. Just because of there's a lot of context around it all, and he has no motive. Okay. So, what do you guys want to do to the jellyfish? Do we want to like apply things to it, or? Covered in seaweed. The jellyfish is also mentioned in the Immaculate Conception report. Okay. Hope that was a good idea. Like, look at the curves. Curtis Horn, they're in the chandelier video. In the chandelier photo, there's clouds here. I don't know what type of clouds. And there's sky. Okay, the levels here. Oh. Is denoise going to like create really help? Oh, that's interesting. It looks like it's... It looks like... Is that casting like a shadow? Or something? Okay. We will look for that section of the sky from the jellyfish video. I do not believe so, though. I mean, we do know what the temperature... If this is taken at night and it's in the desert, then we do know that the ground's going to be cold. I mean, but it's white here. So, okay, that's something to keep in mind. Also, I want to see something. I thought I saw a UFO, Xavier, but I believe it was Starlink. Ah, soldiers and dogs are shown in this. Lovely one. For the star photo, for the star picture, it might just be visible light, black and white. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Unless it's because you can see the shadows and where the sun would be at. Unless it, I guess, it reflecting the sunlight could change how the AARO camera picks it up. I don't know what to think of this one. There's little like spikes here. This is gimbal. This is go fast. Let me check something. Here you go. Oh, here you go. The GoFest video was recorded using an infrared camera. Specifically, it was captured by a U.S. Navy FA-18 Super Hornets Raytheon AN. Okay, this is all the information we want. Okay, yeah, it was IR. Okay, this is gimbal. Notice how the clouds look on. I would expect clouds to look like on IR. Bull? I mean, it's probably an IR thing. I wonder what this means here in the UI. -2 degrees. That's a good point, Curtis. Yeah. Let's go to the colored images. And then after that, I'm a little tired. Okay, for the final thing tonight, let's just look at the colored images. I'm running out of RAM. Thank you, Jake. Question, is the leaker sent you anything about the physics? No. The starfish-shaped UAP had a specific color to it. Do I? Which one do you mean? Do you mean like the ceiling fan one? I'm not exactly sure why these look so still. These were the last ones that the leaker guy gave me. And maybe because he just felt more ballsy to share these finally. 1 second, I got it. Mateo, I think my answer to that would be that some of these pictures were taken with like kind of advanced technology that maybe the military doesn't disclose. I don't know what they're able to do. I'm having to close tabs. Okay. I think my computer's like freezing up or something. Maybe they are scanning my computer. I think I should close some of these images. Dude, something's hitting my computer. Well, I hope so too. Okay, things are like better now, I think. I did sort by CPU. I do have these images saved, and the people on Patreon do too. I'm gonna close Photoshop entirely. Huh. No, I like exited all the programs. I think I'm back. It looks like it's connecting. Everything's good again. Okay, we're going to look at the colored images. If I don't pass out. Yeah, it does do that. Okay, we're back in action. We have a colored photo. That was a bit rough. I did check Task Manager. There's like really nothing using resources, which is the mystery. Okay. Dude, they might be. Yeah, the live stream is at a pretty high bit rate. But I don't want to change settings while it's live. Okay. Colored photo. It's surprising that there's still 300 people in here, even though I'm just having technical difficulties and no one left. Strong community. Eden, yay. Yeah, I mean, so many people have said that to me or accused me of faking this or making it a hoax or something. I don't know. All I can say is it just isn't. I don't know. Basically, at this point, I just don't have a response. I'm numb to people accusing me of that. I just don't care anymore. Boom. Screenshot time. Dotek, yes. With a one to believe, regardless of what is said. If I find out through Reddit that you knew where the most here, I think, just want answers. I don't think it's anything personal. I understand. Yeah, like a way to attempt to get like more answers out of me is to challenge me or just like, I don't know. I know what you're talking about. I'm just slightly brain dead right now. Because I had to edit out all of the ums from the video today. Okay, we have this colored image, guys. Let's focus. I'm going to try to open up Photoshop. No worries, Christine. I mean, it seems like we're all on the same page here. It's really interesting. Okay, guys, we have my experts here. Focus. We have this colored image. What things can we do it? Like, just brainstorm. I think the lighting matches. We can try to geolocate it by the background mountains. I would like to do that. I don't think we're going to get like specific GPS coordinates, but someone did mention this looked like it was at higher altitude. Elaborate Arctic snowflake. Does it seem too dark outside for no clouds to be obscuring the sun? You mean like in the background of the image? Oh, well, let's turn up the saturation. I am going to reach out to... Let me just pin this. I hope it works. I'm going to reach out to GeoGuessr, guys. Okay, first thing we're going to do. Turn up the saturation. What does the increased saturation tell you? Wait, nah, the image looks to be colder and blue. That indicates morning. Can you elaborate on that? Because then... It's important because then we'll know what, like, where the sun's at. Put the highlights up and see if the orb shows any more pixel. Okay, it has a blue to it, but it was a gray sky that day. I was curious. Something to consider when looking at this one, how it reflects what is around. Okay. The shade of the blue reflection. Okay. Okay, one thing at a time. Thank you for all of these. Okay, I turn up the saturation. I guess apparently that is revealing that, well, in some way or form, that this is morning. And then I will zoom in on the orb one moment. Move the shadows and highlights down. Because they're already way down. Okay, I'm going to zoom in on the orb 1 second. Yeah. You can see... I mean, yeah, you can like see the reflection of the mountains. Huh. Does the orb reflect light in a way that matches with the shadows of the mountains? To me, it does. Does the orb look matte or glossy? It looks glossy. Here's an enhanced. Well, Mars is also good for that too. The orb is extremely reflective, and it's reflecting browned off the ground. Okay. Okay, this is the morning. Sunrise is in the east. That would mean that the orientation of this the orientation going this way would be east. And the other one so the other direction is the west, but that would, it's slightly different depending upon where you are, where your latitude is. I am gonna assume that this is in the United States because, well, that's where all of our like special equipment is. Based on this, okay, reverse search the mountain. I don't know if reverse searching the mountain's gonna get anything, but I was also thinking about the vegetation, and yes, like this looks somewhere that doesn't get much rain. What do you mean, resolute decide? The camera could have been like just really far away and zoomed in. Based on the size of the sun in the reflection, you should be able to calculate how big it is. How would we start to go about doing that? Can be calculated based on the size of the reflection of the sun provided provided we know some additional details. Okay, we don't know that. We don't know the distance. It could be a light emission from the sphere, Fuji Lives, but the shadows match with the background as if it was the sun. I agree with you, Arctic, on that. Like it almost seems too glossy. Like really glossy. Yes, frog soup. We have to know a lot of variables. And one of the variables is the radius of the spherical orb. However, that's what we're... Well... Okay, do we know the diameter of the apparent reflection? Distance between the observer and the sphere. How does that... What? Angular diameter of the sun. Distance between the sun and the sphere. Okay, we might have something. I believe you would be solving for R in the equation. Yeah. Don't know for sure, but there were some things done in my computer vision class. Yes. Do you see a white vertical line going through it? Like here? Like a seam? Okay. I have this like pot. It's shiny. I can make these lights really bright. Fuck. I mean... So let me turn off this light. So it's just one light. And, well... I mean, this isn't like a sphere, but... I don't have any random metal balls, I'm sorry. It was something I was eating pasta out of. No, I'm blind. Are the GeoGuessr guys online? Would they be on Twitch? What link isn't sending in chat, Spooky? Okay, 6 o'clock white vertical line. Like, You're gonna have to be more specific, AG. I'm going to contact Rainbow. Since 10 for small animals. I mean, might be able to solve this equation, but it's asking for the distance from the observer to the object. And now there's like lens and stuff involved. Measure the apparent diameter of the sun's reflection on the sphere. Well, we could get a relative diameter in pixels. Okay, I'll try and drop it in ChatGPT, but I don't. No. All we need is this D thing, which is the diameter of the reflection of the sun. Try sending the link through chat, but just like, don't make it an actual link. It's not the reflection of the moon. Okay. Where's just the line tool? God. It's kind of, I don't know. Okay. It's about 40 pixels. Is there anything else in this picture that we could maybe... Yes, the Discord is broken currently. I'm sorry about that. I got busy with the live stream. Those are mountains covered with snow. I'll try dropping the image into ChatGPT. 1 second. Go. It might be because I think I have links turned off on my channel. I can try and turn them on and then see if you can actually put links in the chat. Just give me a second. Background shows a mountainous terrain and clear blue skies, suggesting okay. I did not leak the blurred photos when I opened Photoshop. One might have the same crosshairs. It's being this. I don't. There are no more images with green crosshairs. I don't know. I wonder what green crosshairs mean. Huh. Yeah. It looks like it's in the Four Corners area of the Southwest, possibly an M, about 7 to 9,000 feet in elevation. Where does Rainbolt like usually stream at? Interesting. Okay, night vision. Are there any? I just looked on Twitch, couldn't find him. Or, I mean, he's probably sleeping, like most normal people do right now. if it was the moon's reflection, it would likely need to be a full moon, and the full moon the so that lowers the probability of it being the moon. Also, I don't think the moon has enough luminosity to cast shadows, as we can see in the background. It's a long story, Nicholas. So Rainbow has an X account. If one of you guys want to just send this to him on there. I don't have an X account, or I don't like to use it. Take this and then send it to him. Here are a few other photos, Nicholas. Hmm. Fuji, let me see if I change the setting to where people can post links, if you're able to put it in chat. Okay, I turned off blocking links. Fuji, if you want to attempt to put a link in chat. I'll just turn the thing on like again. I haven't read the 4chan thread, but I mean, I'm not sure if you're caught up on all the entire context of this massive story, but well, Mizu, the clouds look thin. Todd, well, we've done some analysis of some photos and found some like actually pretty crazy things when we changed certain settings. For example, around one of the crafts, we found that there was like a glow emanating around it. Yeah, I can go to the teardrop one. I'm not sure what else to do with this, or what we could figure out with it. I mean, one thing that is useful, if this is the sun, that way's east, and that That's north. I mean, that's west. Fuck. So that can be helpful information to for someone trying to figure out where this is. And I guess we can just end like that. JB, we tried to look it up, but to no avail. Oh, you're right. Well, I just had that formula. Fuck. Yeah, you are correct, Nicholas. Increase overall exposure, then reduce shadows. Like, I'm gonna go with that. Remember, we already did a bit of editing on this one. Tell us that you can get the files from looking at the video. Like, there's nothing you're gonna get behind the paywall that you can't get from the videos. Anyways, okay, go to levels. What do you want me to do in levels? Wait. Look at the horizontal crosshairs. They're shadowing? There is shadowing. What? Oh. Could this be an artifact? The light here, I mean, like, really matches here. Yeah, I knew eventually someone was going to just take the pics and spread them around. There's nothing I can really do about that. But the Patreon is more for support. Yeah, no, I see the parallel lines to the green lines. What makes you think the picture looks legit? I mean, it does look natural. Like, maybe the mask used for the GUI of the cam didn't have perfect. I tried to be very clear about the paywall. There's no metadata in those files that you're going to get there. They're not the raw files. The guy when he sent them to me, he like prepped them and like all sorts of stuff. Death Valley Pyramid Pig. Okay. Death Valley usually doesn't have like clouds though. Interesting. There's no like lines or anything on the mountains. Hmm. I asked the original source for like a raw PDF. I also kind of changed the metadata on the PDF behind the paywall because like I didn't want to, just out of fear. I erased it. I'll go ahead and tell you that. Well, enjoy yourself. I'm not an expert, but the patterns and everything look natural. So I mean everything matches up. I mean, yeah, the way the light's going. The teardrop in Photoshop. What's the teardrop? Okay, I've inverted the colors. Skylar, that is a good idea. I think the tricky part about that is I don't know the distance from the ball in the sky to the like the bushes and stuff. Based on that data, you can calculate how much distance is covered by a number of pixels at any distance. That is if you give a good approximate distance of the distance relative to the camera. Well, one thing about this, what you just said here, Skylar, there is a limitation on how far away the camera can be from this because it is taking it at an upward angle. And that would mean that the ground would limit it from going like being farther away. So that's actually quite interesting. We'll look at the other photo in a sec, guys. Can guess the distance from... How could we guess the distance from the orb to the mountains? I'm really thinking about this. Okay. Pinning the camera is not zoomed in. We could attempt to guess the distance from the camera to the mountains. We're gonna get a pro. I don't... We do not have a size for the orb. We were attempting to figure it out with a formula that could allow us... Like, if we knew the size of the reflection here, then we could... Really? Okay, is there anything in this picture that we do know the size of? Where's the cactus? I asked ChatGPT to do it. They can't do it. Okay, Fuji, I'll try to like just fucking Windows. Not that. My head's gone. Okay. Whatever this bush is right here, or maybe that's like a rock. Wait a second. Okay. If we know the angle that the sun is at, and we know okay. Fuck yeah. There are no trees. There's just one thing I knew the size of in this freaking photo. I'm thinking that there's something we can do if we know the angle that the sun is at, which could be determined by like what time of day we believe it is, and the relationship of that to this rock here and its shadow. Or we knew how far the shadows were Okay, I'm reading your comments. Yes, this is live. We could just like take a stab in the dark and say that we think that this rock here is, I don't know, 2 feet long. Especially since like it's at an angle. Yeah, I can pull up the original. What's the history window? Well, wherever the layers are. Yeah, that's the original photo. You think this rock is 40 feet long? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a break on this one. And maybe get some people that like are better at this than we are, especially me. And contact some people. And we're gonna look at the other colored photo, and we can just try and analyze that a bit. After that, like, I'm freaking dead. Yes, consult the pillow. When you say redact, oh, like the redactions in the UI, that those were already redacted. This is not the cruciform entity. Okay, into Photoshop we go. Okay, guys, what should we do first to this? Tell me. Levels? Whatever. I got them redacted. This is how I got them. We... Ooh, inverse... That's a good idea. What? Inverse colors. Okay, where's that? Let's get over. Oh, it's just invert? Okay. Okay, that's inverted. Okay, I'm going to uninvert it. Desaturated. Level adjustments. Looks rather natural. Let me move this. I do not know if my email buddy is watching. It looks, there does look like there's something kind of weird on top of the craft, like emitting from it. Aperture, honestly, um, painting this is all like real and stuff. I don't think it's really hit me, but I'm just riding it. Yeah, sharp edge side and dull edge side. Yeah, I see that, Thex. I see the same thing. This is a color image though. If you see color creep in, it probably wasn't a black and white photo. What? Okay, Sierra, you look like you know what you're doing, and your name has a multimedia in it. Move only the middle adjustment control to the left side to try to get rid of the harsh shadows. Okay, I'm doing that. Seems like it's just really... The heat thing could be the reflection light that mixes a bit with the color of the sky. I think it could be because like heat can change the index of refraction of air, or in certain ways. Sierra Multimedia. Tell me more. There was an example earlier you had increased levels on. It was a black and white photo, but green and red artifacts formed around the object and touched in Photoshop. Probably. Interesting. When I increased the levels on it, green and red artifacts formed around the object. And you're saying it was probably originally black and white and touched in Photoshop with something that was RGB. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, Sierra. Then move the middle one towards the left. Okay, Fuji. That'd be great. Then move the middle one towards the left. I'm doing this, Sierra. Are we... Very nice. Oh, shit. 1 second. Do you want me to move the middle one all the way to the left? Breaking the pixels. Well. Okay. So this one seems legit, I guess. Pure blacks are basically lost info. If it was a raw photo, could probably recover some of the information in the shadows depending on the dynamic range of the sensor. It is not a raw photo. I believe it was scanned into a PDF. But I don't know. Now move the left slider to the right. Was this taken from a plane? I'm not sure. Well, taken from a plane it could. I mean, because they do like to get really close to planes. Yeah, I'll posterize this other layer. Posterized. Would it be possible to fake something like this? I mean, or would it require a great deal of skill? Any thoughts on abductions after this? I hope I don't get abducted. Yes, the tapered on top end is radiating heat or optical distortion. Small black patch in the bottom right. I don't know. Okay. Thanks a ton for your help. Enjoy yourself, by the way. You seem to be the master here. And Fuji Lives. I'm not sure if it's scanned. I think it's scanned. If someone were to attempt to make this in Blender, would you be able to tell? Do you think? Enjoy yourself? and maybe they just like slap on, or they paste in the object. Move until the purple pops out. Like here. Ah, okay. One sec here. I'll try that. Could try neural filters in Photoshop just for fun. Try JPEG artifacts removal. I'm a bit of a Photoshop newbie at this point, but okay, JPEG artifacts removal. Explain this. Like, how do I elicit this? Claimant, you might be saying a word that I banned or something. What? Try saying what you're going to say, but I guess just like don't put any spaces in the sentence. One second, Fuji. Froxy beats some merch happening. I think I'm okay with the Patreon thing that I did for now. I've actually watched the video from Post Traumatic that debunks you. And being in the military myself, I have access to the same technology. The fact that you blocked him proves that you're involved. Like, you blocked him from commenting or something, or filter. Oh, I've never seen this before. I'll try the X-Wing one second. I'm a little new to YouTube chats as well. I wonder if I can make someone a mod. You know what, Fuji? I'm going to make you a mod. And then I guess, like, let's see what powers you have from that. I can get this to freaking move. And this window is stuck. Fuck. Kiara, he may have said something that, I don't know. Sometimes people say things that just irritate me. I just am like, okay. One second. My computer's slowing down a bit. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Do the JPEG artifact removal and the photo restoration one. Okay. To download these things. I guess it run? Or it ran? AR-12, yes. Yeah, AR. There's a go look at my channel. There's a playlist on the front page, and it kind of goes through the whole story. Where is Sierra? Okay. And the photo restoration one. Is that the photo restoration one? It is. Sierra, does it look like these ran on this? Oh, okay. Shit. Okay, I clicked OK. I don't think anything changed. I'd like to have someone from the military here who was familiar with like the UIs of the guns and stuff. God damn it. Well, I guess everyone saw that. There's some issues with the stream. I'm just looking for Sierra right now. Okay, 1 second. I see what you're saying. Well, Steve, a lot of people said that these crafts will come like right up on them when they're flying. I turn it off, I turn it on, nothing seems to change. I guess to the people in the military, or I don't really care what your opinion is, but you do have experience, I would assume, with the UIs that took the images of these and what they look like. That's useful information because if I show you an image that has redacted UI data on it, then you could probably tell me, or maybe tell me, like where it came from or what it was taken from. So we'll try to move some of the pixelation of the picture. Try the photo. I'm trying photo restoration. Gina, I'm not trying to actively like block. I turned off the thing on my channel where if you post a link, it filters it out. But like sometimes I don't know like why things are not being shown up in chat. Oh, that's a good point, Fuji. Anyways, this is the thing. This is, I guess, with those neural filters applied, and that's without it. With, without. With, without. Huh. I'm just watching chat. Okay, Brandon Biminek. Okay. How many different UIs do you think there are, like, for taking certain types of imagery and stuff like that? Are there like hundreds, or just type the title of the video? Gina, which post? Or poster? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Brandon. Well, I think for tonight, guys, it's late. And, like, I can barely think. Let's just, like, try and pick this up or something like it, tomorrow or in, like, a few days or something like that. I've gotten a lot of emails from people. There's a lot of stuff to go through. And yeah. Gina, if you want, you can also like email me the link to the video where I'm debunked. I'm also kind of curious. At the same time, I guess I don't really care. I'm more focused on just trying to make progress on all this. Thank you, Know Yourself. You have, I mean, you've helped a lot too. So, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. I think I should sleep. And Jesus Christ. Thanks for your support on everything, guys. Anyone who joined Patreon, like, really appreciative of this. As I said in that like 10-minute long speech about Patreon, I want to really get scientists involved in this, and try to like crack things that way. I don't just want to post videos and images and stuff like that. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, I mean, I really appreciate you guys that helped, well, at least add credibility to these pictures. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you guys. I'm kind of curious to see what Gina does, or if there's a way that I can get her link and then share it just so she can. No. I can see your message right here. Jovo, that's actually pretty interesting. Some of them aren't, though. Like the orb and the cruciform class like interactions and whatever they're doing to each other. Well, Brendan, I think this might be the end of this series. Actually, I think the guy who originally gave me the images kind of wants to lay low and kind of move away from this. But there's going to be videos coming out with a lot of other cooler stuff too. All right, Gina, you're a moderator now. I think that might allow you to like post some things, but don't start like banning people or anything. By the way, guys, like, yeah, chat is really glitched. This is what I'm seeing on my end. Like, I'm getting errors and stuff. I think I have the bitrate too high on OBS. I guess Gina left. I think I'm going to unmod her. Yeah, so I am going to get the Discord fixed. I might do that tonight. Yeah, no, I gave her power just to be like, here you go. And then maybe that would, I don't know. I guess I was just calling her out. I'm a little delusional right now. All right. So next on the list is to fix the Discord. If there were people that were going to attempt to discredit me or debunk me, I think, like, I don't know, let's try and get Corridor Crew or something like that. Like someone who takes a very scientific approach. Dude, this video has no views. Dude, what? Okay. Is that a picture that I have? So weird. No, all the PDFs are... Don't worry, I'm fine. Rom, you're talking about the video that I'm looking at right now. The whistleblower did not say anything about that. However, I did... someone connected one of the images, the 1967 Angus Brooks image, to some stuff, and I showed him, and he's like, "Ah, that's really cool." Yeah, Thex, I don't think this is an image that I have. This, well... Ah, I have this one. Yep. So we took that one. I'm not going to go through this entire video, but I kind of would sort of agree with him. Like, why would a UAP need wings when it has advanced technology? Anyways, okay. I'm actually going to end the stream now. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. I got to rest. This has been a crazy week. See ya.